Hello, and I believe we should be back with more Disco Elysium, and the Demon Forever. And so in the last episode, we finished on a really tight spot, so I don't really want to get into it until we actually go into the game. If you have seen the last episode, you'll know how that ended, and which is why I am kind of interested to see. Well, I know what I'm going to do now in terms of my plan. I don't know if I can explain the logic behind it that well. But as usual, before we go into the game, let's just make sure that the stream is up and running well, and that I can hear myself and the game all well. Yep, everything seems to be good. So I'll just continue the game. And here we are, talking to Glacier, trying to decide whether to arrest her or not. And first things first, let me look at the thoughts. Where am I with thoughts? Apricot scented gum, apricot chewing gum scented one. Date of birth generator. Also opioid receptor antagonist, which could probably replace Motorway South. Seeing how Inland Empire, it doesn't bother me if it's 6 or 5 or whatever. Bonus from thoughts is 0. It's weird. But it should be +1 here. So I should have 1 bonus point. It should be listed as bonus from thoughts, regardless of whether it's negative here. No, it's just +2 here. Well, that could be negative, I guess. Oops. Is there anything that's... No, nothing is kicking down Inland Empire. Interesting. Why isn't the bonus from the thought coming here? That gives me even more reason to get rid of it. Let me just get rid of it to see how that affects things. Yeah, still 6. Weird. Okay, I don't mind getting rid of it, to be honest with you. Someone needs to take a stand. The world needs a narc. I don't know, I feel like there are so many more interesting ones. Possibly interesting ones. That I would prefer to wait for. At least I think there is. 10 cents for every orb clicked, which doesn't seem to be every green orb as well. Okay. I don't tend to get a lot of green orbs. What are green orbs? I don't even know what green orbs are. Okay. So I'm not really getting much from that either. This one's fine actually. Moralist dialogue options, heal 1 morale. That's happened once, I think, and I rarely need a morale heal. Learning cap for volition raised to 5, logic raised to 5. So we know this can have an effect. Where these might drop down to 1 or something. Okay, but that's fine as well because I'm not putting stuff into them. So Kingdom of Conscience can go as well. This one I love. This one I'll keep. This one I like. Until we run out of things to loot, we'll keep it. This one I like as well, generally speaking. This one I like. to a certain degree. Okay, I'm the million. Oh, I think I like this one as well. All psych living cats raised by one. Yeah. And we'll see what the others do. So the 15 Indo Tribe and White Morning and Kingdom of Conscience are ones that, oh no, White Morning I like. Kingdom of Conscience and 15 Indo Tribe are ones that I could get rid of as well. Okay. Anyway, so we're here. I've decided.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation. Lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety.
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
Wait. Wait. Can I not do this
I
anymore?
agree. You wouldn't give us your...
Okay. Okay, it's not. You log your... Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB.
She nods, her back straight, ready. She nods, then nervously pulls on her cigarette.
She has the sex. When I started...
I don't...
She said...
And you let...
A little.
Yes, but what was their relationship outside this unequal power?
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. Somehow, she knew. Okay.
Oh wait, so I can't arrest her. Ah, I was going to arrest her. Why can I not change my mind?
There may be grounds.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you.
What?
Her nails tap on the steel railing nervously, the sound of cool metal ringing under the wind.
Her hand trembles. She's only pretending she didn't hear you say, devil woman. She slowly lights another
Why do I
cigarette.
feel like you won here?
I really don't know, sir.
She smiles, a bitter little smile. She
But this
means
turned
it.
out well for you.
Clearly,
The snow falls on her shoulders.
I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. I've been up here for... I don't know how long now. I like to call this my rooftop containment facility.
This all turned out well enough for you.
Did I?
The lieutenant, he feels uncomfortable with this conversation. He doesn't know what to add.
Something seems off with this theory.
I don't know what to say.
It seems
None of
fortuitous.
this is fortuitous for me. The what? I mean, there's no reason for me to think they're somehow connected to her.
She nods. There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes. Not malicious, but dangerous.
Why can I not? I was so ready to arrest her. So my logic behind wanting to change my decision was because volition is like so it's at 7 right now, and it's one of the things where it's generally been good to me. Like, I've never found a distrust in volition compared to, say, Inland Empire. Or authority, or esprit de corps, or drama, like, or rhetoric even, I think. Whereas volition has generally been good. Same with empathy, generally speaking. Suggestion is kind of in the middle. So I don't know what to make of. So it's kind of that's what's really turned me, and I wanted to change and be able to arrest her now.
I really...
She smiles.
How well could it have turned out for me?
The snow falls on her shoulders.
I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. Did I?
The lieutenant, he feels uncomfortable with this conversation.
I don't know what to... None of this is fortuitous for me. The what? Oh, those ones. I don't know, sir. I mean, there's no reason for me to think...
She knows. There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes. Not malicious, but dangerous.
When was my other saves? So I have one here. Okay. That's just before. Okay, I'm gonna load this one. With this stupid hat. Let's pump volition up for this. If I have the chance to change my my outcome here. No, not rhetoric. So I have nothing for... Oh, there's volition there, but I already have volition there. Oh no, not here, okay. And here. I forget that it's inside. It's where... Dick Mullen. Okay, so what am I looking at right now? Volition 8, empathy 7, 7, 7, 7. Pain threshold 5. Syncopate 4, logic 3.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions. Oh,
Did you take the...
no, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. They couldn't know where I put it. I'm absolutely sure. You mentioned seawater?
The words, washed away, sound...
Lied.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear.
There may be ground...
This bastion of willpower here, his watchmen have been sleeping too. You can be absolutely certain now. But he's coming around.
This bastion of willpower here, his watchmen have been sleeping too. You can be absolutely certain now, but he's coming around.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
What?
Her hand trembles. She nods, then nervously pulls on her cigarette.
She came over and she's a pro.
Some of that fear is still with her. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
Okay.
There may be ground...
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath.
Okay. What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this. He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy.
Downstairs people have this crazy idea that you killed him.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
It's okay if you did it in self-defense.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
Desires drive people loco.
She simply shakes her head.
Like what?
She nods silently, then picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
Lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished for... She slowly lights.
Okay, so this was too late as well. Okay. So the only other one would be here or here. And I might have already talked to her then as well. Okay. Never mind. Let's just load this one up again then. I guess we live with our choice. Like, it's very tricky to know which side is right and which side is wrong, which side I need to listen to. However, volition has been good to me, generally speaking, which is why I was wanting to change. But I guess I can't change. Okay. I don't think there was any new conversation.
I was just thinking, what a night. I really...
She smiles, a bitter little smile. The snow.
I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. I've been up here for... Did I?
The lieutenant look. He feels uncomfortable with his conversation. She nods. There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes.
Okay. I can't. Oh yeah, I can't do anything if that's going to be how it is. Ah, shame. But I guess either way we can go talk to this Ruby. Let's talk to Titus first, I guess.
The Coppernado is back. What do you want?
Okay, I'm going to take off for now first. Let's talk to Joyce first, actually, and then see what she has to say, and then come back here for these. But then I don't know if Ruby is really the wrong person. Sorry, the right person to suspect. I wonder what that noise was. I do like how I'm running around with this tool to pretty much pry open. Hey, what? Okay, this is interesting. Into the village on the coast. Wow, that's interesting. Is Ruby hiding on her boat? Is she trying to find Ruby as well? Does she somehow know about Ruby? Hey, that's interesting. We should be able to time skip. Boop. What does this give me? Volition and then Empire. Oh yeah, I haven't deleted the thoughts, have I? But that's fine. I don't have anything to replace it anyway. Okay. Let's talk to this one first.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen a red-headed woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
You know something? We're here to help.
Aye, that you are, Dark Omen. Help yourselves and your organization. Help the storm clouds gather on the horizon.
I see you know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
Maybe get into a shack somehow, but we... What? Oh, wow, there was just something here anyway.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move it.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
Is it my gun? Search through the sand and
You
sawdust.
stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
A 9mm.
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
This bullet isn't for a breech loader like the murder weapon.
The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Okay, so yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. That was my first inclination. Because if she ran away from us, then why would she be happy to confront us? The one bullet might just be for her, and it might be from my gun as well, which I think is a 9mm gun. Alright, let's talk to the lady.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the... Damn that girl.
So I asked why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet?
Oh, he wasn't there, yeah.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag after a long silence. Her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
It's interesting. It would have been interesting if she left on Tuesday knowing that on the Wednesday that waterlock on the bridge would have been fixed.
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before, but this seems different.
Continue.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock I think.
So before we started the game, basically. Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No,
What is she like, this Ruby?
she's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
This Ruby is an old lady whisperer. She knows how to work the village owner, unlike you.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show. but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
She wanted to talk to her, as they usually do, but she was brooding.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
Okay.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye. Do tell.
It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
Her life.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
Okay, interesting. I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset.
The sun sets for everyone.
She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieux she'd made.
She brushes her forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips to the ground.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
So the church or the island?
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Further up the coast we go then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
The failed electric neuron. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
That's weird. Why did that suddenly come up? Especially since it's trivial as well. Huh?
What more do you want to know about that poor girl? Yes, let's have one.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
Sorry, I missed that. So she said, "One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her." She looks around. The air is getting colder.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Man. Makes me think it is. What's her name?
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon.
Oh, Joyce, what are you doing?
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, detectives. It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
So how do you like it here? Look around.
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze towards the village. Slush melting on the cinder blocks. Construction work left half finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune.
Continue.
The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name, all the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Yes, it is.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
I like the last one. Don't worry, I got a sword. Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never...
She leans against the railing, looking up at the grey sky.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
This... Isola?
Yes, in Cielinde.
No, you haven't told me how they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
See nothing.
It's a pity. Most of these people will never know what this place means, this island of matter, or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Well, tell me now.
Do we?
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with, while you're hot in pursuit?
Okay. Ruby left the village, explored the coast, so she's okay. Nothing much to do with her. So we have to go up coast. Trying to look at my task again, there's nothing really else I can do. This is a... I couldn't find anywhere on the boardwalk, so unless there's somewhere else I haven't been. I can't really do this. I can't really do this. This is Usuna. I can't do any of this until I get the nightclub up, really, for most of them. And then this, hopefully I'll get this soon. Find smokes. So the main story is the main thing I can do. I guess I could talk to like a cell. I doubt the the guys in the tent will know. But a cell might.
Hello again.
Have you seen a redhead woman around?
No,
Just no?
it's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
Considering what we're trying to do here, this doesn't look like a good sign.
Superstition. We can turn the grim desolation into a fun dance club, and thus also help turn this hellhole around.
Yeah, but who's gonna come? Like, where are these people coming from that will actually have fun here? Oh, let's go ask Suna. And maybe Crapman. Crapman might know something. I forget what his real name is. Tiago, I think.
Yes, what is it?
Have you seen anyone suspicious, say a woman named Ruby?
What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
But
Yes?
this it's
This is
frozen.
getting ridiculous.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand.
Thanks.
Tiago! Tiago! I do like how the noise changes when you're in the circle there. Alright, the other thing I want to look at right now is things that I can do. So there's rhetoric, but impossible. Smart but a mirror, I failed again. Oh, Oh yeah, sometimes it's a fake one, yeah. Bar door. Where's this? Bar door? Was this not the one we've already opened? Why is it here? Oh, it's so confusing sometimes. Okay. Visual calculus, Andre, physical instrument, yeah, that one. Books of sunglasses, sleeping darker. Oh yeah, we haven't read. I keep mentioning that we want to read, but I haven't done any of it yet. Just feels a bit. I don't know what the best time to read is. Maybe when we have like absolutely no idea what to do. I want to burn time for whatever reason, then we can. Okay.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time. Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Why do I feel like I know this place?
Indeed. Somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light.
Could a ruby be in here? I think this is what confused me with Suna's research company and this Feld Electrical. They're two different things. Could Ruby be in here?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack, in that church tower maybe.
Oh wow. Shivers 3 found the empty trap. Heard Lena's true story. Went on a date. Made that awful call. Death notification. Found the empty trap. Ah, I guess so. That's the cryptid stuff. Heard Lena's true story. Again, the cryptid stuff. Cryptid, I think. Went on a date with Liliana. Made that awful call. Yep. Death notification. I don't remember unless it's the boardwalk guy. I guess we'll do this then.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
Why was I even attempting to... Oh, what was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind. The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side. A prayer of sorts. To Rivishall.
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
He looks behind him at the dark red box crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
Wait, I can do it again?
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
So I guess because I've done quite a few things, I could do this. Interesting. Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What's happening?
She's down there.
I think I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
Ever since I woke up, maybe even before, I've been getting these strange cold spells.
Good, good. Yes. Cold spells. So basically your hangover is telling you she's down there?
Call it a gut feeling.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder there. Perhaps we climb?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
Well, there's this. Can I not break this? Ooh, what'll be this? It's down there. Oh. Can I? Okay. Let me take control instead.
An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotten boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the felled building?
Look in.
Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe.
We have a torch.
The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
Could we get into the felt building through this pipe? Well, let's do this first.
An ordinary drainage pipe.
Okay, what else?
As your eyes adjust, you see some trash. Crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side.
And
nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe.
Can we get into the felt building through this pipe?
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either. However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
The lieutenant pushes aside the reeds and looks around.
Oh, duh. Why didn't you think of that? The lieutenant's face lights up. He doesn't usually notice these little things.
And it's right here, a maintenance door.
He points to a rusted metal door to the right of the pipe, obscured by the reeds. I'm assuming the ladder will fail, so especially with my weak ass
A few poor
skills. Let's see, physical instrument. I don't have anything really except for. Oh no, I don't have anything. The only thing I have, I'm wearing already. Just double check. I have to guess. Always check. I did buy all those fawn pants and shirts and tops and hat and whatever, but I don't think. Okay, let's test this. And if we fail, what can you do?
behind the pipe. The maintenance. The metal doors
success.
are heavy, and the flaking rust hurts your palms. But together with the lieutenant, you manage to slide them open just enough to squeeze in.
Continue.
Good work. Shall we?
Go in. Zoom out. Oh no, we can't zoom out. Oh yes, we can. So my physical instrument was 4. Okay. Oh no, I had pain threshold. Oh wait, physical instrument pain threshold. There's a bar door that required. Wait. The bar door required physical instrument. Wait, what? I mean, that makes more sense than the pain threshold, but I'm not gonna think too much about it. You should take out your flashlight. Setting me up for failure, are you? Let's get rid of this one. And let's go find a flashlight. Every green orb. Oh, this is a green orb that gives me. What does it give me? Money, was it? $10 for every green orb clicked. Okay, so we have. I don't think that works. We have 957. Oh, it does. 967. It does work. Huh. The overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. I've done that quite a bit. Which one was that again? 15th Indo track, wasn't it? Okay. Let's get more money. I guess I never noticed money going up, since it is 10 cents. Whoa. Wait, what? Oh, those were stairs? Wait, what? Oh yeah. Those were stairs? That doesn't look like stairs. Plus I think she's in here. A series of thick, dusty panes of glass.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
These are computer components?
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass. Slides with an inlaid nervous system.
How did they do that? And why?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know. The why is easy, because they hadn't come up with modern silicon-based systems yet. For vitreous cast filament memories, though, these seem incredibly advanced.
Hey Kim, look, old cybernetics.
So it is. I think it is used to form a single system, slotted in the wall.
So this is all that remains of Felt R&D?
The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean.
Could this be part of the Felt playback experiment?
These? No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find a device here. You will be disappointed.
All you'll find here is pain.
Aww. Ooh. Inter-insulary jacket. Cool. Let me check. Plus one suggestion. Suggestion 8. Sweet. I have a perception boost on, don't I? That's fine. Wait. Should hand-eye coordination now go up by what? Because of the dick mullet? Oh no, I took it off. Whoa. Let's go. I mean, I have this that I can use for suggestion as well, but then it does kick down half light. Well, I'm wearing the farm pants. Do I not have better pants? Composure. Physical instrument, that's where I'm getting it from. The extra boost. I'm trying to think what else I would like to have on. I can deal with this for now. Alright. Let's do a quick save. Still, the fabric smell and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. Take all. Revolutionary's hat. We'll come back to this stuff once we get more. Boston place full of dust and spider webs. Revolutionary propaganda on the bed bunk. Ancient flyers and brochures. The same slit window you saw from the outside. I don't remember.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Brush the dust off.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
Is that Mazov guy? This must have been the hiding place of some naive leftists.
Some radical or radicals were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
How long?
Half a century. This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's with all these secret weapon caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Maybe I should move in here.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Interesting. Could it be connected to the Mazov bus we found in the students' room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Could someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Interesting. Alright, we got another skill point. Cool. How do we get out now? There we go. Boot prints in the sand. One of the souls appears to have more one than the other. That sounds like Ruby. There's something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. Thunder collapse, you had to find another way around. I just find this interesting. Should we have gone up first then? It's getting louder, the buzzing sound.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Hold on, you really didn't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
I saw them too, the footprints.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We've met the Union leader, but we haven't gotten any info from him. Maybe we should talk to him more first?
You're right. However corrupt he may be, nothing happens in Martinez without him knowing. We might have to dirty our hands, but...
In this case, we can't afford to be squeaky clean.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
What do you think is waiting for us?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Oh, wow. Okay. Enter the cabin below the fell building when you're ready. No, Union and cryptozoology business might end when you do. So we do have to help everyone then. Okay. Okay. We can do that. But let's go up here first. Maybe there's stuff here. Oh, come on. Postcard. The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. Stones Fall. It's a long way down. The central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. The gust of wind, the height feels dizzying. Okay. So that was all. Can we go up here? No. Huh. It's interesting that we couldn't do the boardwalk thing. Okay. Is in the find where what's her name? The shot came from in the boardwalk region. Nah. I don't need the light, I guess. What did I do? What did I just do? Okay. I changed pens. That's what I want to do. We got this. A faded picture postcard from the end of the last century shows Martinaise as it was before the revolution. It's the height of summer. Rue de Saint Ghislain is teeming with parasol-wielding bourgeoisie. How do you pronounce this again? Bourgeoisie, and wild pines, flags buttress the walkway. I think it's written on the back. Again, I don't know how you could shoot from here. I don't know what part of the boardwalk is being intimated. I would have thought where we found the dead body really was the best one. But then it did look like it was showcasing like the area here as where it was. The shot came from, which is weird, obviously, but okay. Whoa. A door, a building, a hiding place. Could the escape be inside?
There's no way the perk isn't here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed.
Can I try to get in?
Not this time. The opposition is insurmountable, but I like the spirit. Have some points. It's lonely and cold without points.
Thank you.
And dangerous. Dangerous too.
Kim, you think she's in there?
The suspect? God, I hope not. I can't see a way in, though many have tried.
Nothing more to do here. Okay, very interesting that. Well, what happened has been interesting.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
How many skill points do I have? 4. So we can. Oh, that's the door. I was wondering where the door was. some of these things are what we saw earlier. Cool. Where could the shot have come from? It bugs me that we've not found an answer for this. Ah, thought I could go there.
There's some tear.
This is one of those things where you never know if there's a bug or something that's meaning I'm missing out on this. The top of the building would have worked, but we didn't get anything. Actually, let's try. Quickly try that again, because the top of the building would have worked. No. Too bad we can't fast travel from, like, any outdoor area. No? Nothing? No thought of. Don't know why it's auto-saving, but okay. No thought of. Okay. I guess it's now time to go to talk to Everett and do his thing. Okay, let's see. Enter the cabin below the felt building. When you are ready, note Union and cryptozoology business in my end when you do. So we've done cryptozoology. Not Union though. I like how they're two widely differing things. Martinez. Okay, so Hardy didn't have anything new to say, I don't think, did he? I'm pretty sure we talked to him just now.
The Coppernado is back.
That's me.
What do you want?
So yeah, I don't know what the right choice here is. Conceptualization 3. Rhetoric. Visual calculus. Rhetoric, visual calculus. Quite a few visual calculus. Conceptualization as well. Physical instrument. Bar door. forget, I need like a 12 if I want to succeed in this one, don't I? And I don't really have clothes to do rhetoric with, if I remember right as well. I don't have anything giving me positives for rhetoric right now, and I don't think I'll have anything. Oh no, we do have one. Oh, this thing. +1 to Mazavian socioeconomics, friendly neighborhood coming out.
You're back before the cargo container.
4,
Its draw
5, 6,
has
7,
not
7,
lessened since you were last here.
18,
If
and
anything,
11, but
it seems to have grown slightly. And as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
oh, I tried. Because if you have to pump points into it, then I'll pump points into it. At some point in time.
Mr. Dubois, a fantastic change of heart, Harry. Go talk to Manana down by the gates. He'll brief you and give you the key. Just open one little door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. That's it. Anything else we should discuss?
Okay. Let's go talk to Banana. I'm still annoyed I missed out on arresting Classian. I don't know why we can't go back on that. I know she told us about Ruby, but still. I feel like there's no reason why we can't, but whatever.
What are wondering, man? How can I help you?
Everett said you had a key to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
He taps the side of his nose with a wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I'm not really doing this for political reasons.
Oh, so the none of the above type, are you? I get it, I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about the task this weasel person when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
He means he's not going to tell you cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard. Who he is and what they're fighting for. This is interesting.
Do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Why are you
We're
striking?
negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
How large of a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Yes, we heard this.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Cool, I don't have anything to add.
A none of the above kind of man. No harm in being that.
The boss man Everard, what can you tell me about it?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties. Watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That does seem lavish.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Damn you!
This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
Hahaha. You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
It doesn't sound that cool. Sounds antiquated, obsolete, passé. It's not disco.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could, effortlessly, go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
Alright. I think I know where they're talking about. It's one of the areas we haven't been able to get into yet. So yeah, I'm sure the bar door was in this building here where Plaisance is, that we've got through, that we used pain threshold to burst through rather than physical instrument, which is weird, but okay. This one, yeah boy.
The door has braved the elements for decades. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and so is the knocker, shaped like a lion's head. As you turn to leave, you hear footsteps on the other side. Yes, someone's definitely home.
We should leave and go talk with Everard. Tell him what happened, that we couldn't open the door. Maybe there's a workaround.
Well, I was just wanting to leave to save the game. So a new save, yeah. Okay, Kim. If that's what you think we should do. I will, oblige. Having said that, however, it is quite a trek to go all the way back to him. Where's the other rhetoric stuff? Wait. Why is it? Oh, it was a done task, was it? I didn't think that would cancel it. I just I wasn't expecting that. I was doing that for game reasons, not for non-game reasons. Okay, well, when we go talk to Everett, maybe we should be equipped with this, just in case. Yeah, I wanted to look at what other rhetorics we have. So there's that one. Oh wait, there's just that? I thought that was... Wait, what? Or did I do another one and succeed? Okay. Visual calculus definitely seems like one to put in. Boom, 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 boom. It'd be weird if I like just randomly started putting points into a physical instrument and I could beat up Measurehead. I mean, I have 4 skill points to burn. I could. What's with the thoughts? How long are they taking? A couple of hours each. See what Everett has to say, since I didn't actually do what he wanted me to do. It's gonna be a weird conversation.
Mr. Dubois, every worker for himself, right? What can I do for you today?
Everett, about the weasel.
You fucked up. You waited too long, the weasel came back, and now you can't open the door I asked you to open.
What do you mean I waited too long? Yes, I guess I did. Okay.
Everett forgives, Harry. Don't cry, my boy. It's gonna be all right. I'm still gonna tell you about the murder. That's just the way I am. Benevolent.
I thought I had more time.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
Ah, this is such a... Yeah, we've gone so much further than he knows. I've heard there's a connection between the lynching and the strike.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
Okay.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
Okay.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Wait, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Yeah, I like how he is more flowery with his wording than I assumed Titus would ever be.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Uncertainty belies his boasting. In the end, though, he believes it. Or at least, he wants to believe.
There was a bullet in the hanged man's head.
So they shot him?
He sounds pleasantly surprised.
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard. What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my 2 little policemen. Godspeed, policemen.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
The name of the company is Cornell this time. It might have been Sediment before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
The remaining mercenaries are organizing a tribunal to take on the Hardys.
Tribunal? That sounds serious, Harry. We Union men should be shitting ourselves. I wish you hadn't told me that. I'm gonna lose sleep over this. Let's change the subject.
He's clearly happy about the tribunal.
Wait, what? Really? You don't seem too worried about it.
Oh, Harry, what do I really think about the tribunal? You're trying to climb to second base with old Everard before you've even courted him properly.
He wants you to do more things for him before.
You mentioned the lawyer girl.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Tell me about Titus.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Everett, I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Wait, why are you
I'm
giving it
not
to me?
giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Needless to say, this is another move. Don't take it.
I don't need it.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
Good talk.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is, company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Tim, what do you think?
Depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But he thinks it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can.
What are the
Deliberately
signatures for?
omitting.
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
You mean the fishing village?
Yes, yes, the little cul-de-sac on the coast, where all the men have drowned in either the sea or the bottle. A gloomy place, doesn't have that Union attitude.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure no one's going to end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
He means it.
Okay, fine.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here, you need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock, but it should be fixed now. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then, I'll know you're a solid socialist.
Can we go over a few details?
Most certainly, Harry. By all means, Harry. What's on your mind?
Running around doing all this. Oh, can I have a look at that note? A white envelope with a stamp attached to the upper right corner, handed to you by Everett Clare. Inside are some legal documents with 2 names printed. Both
You
signatures
take the
required.
legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects. But there's...
Okay, let's see if we can logic our way out of this. I like how we have a specific get up for logic. No. Okay. Item, interact.
You take the legal documents out of the there is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
What are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Look, Kim, these people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it. Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
Russ, people could be watching you here. You don't say. I need interfacing, so let's prep for that first before. It's just going to be the thing, isn't it? I think. The gloves, which I'm already wearing. Actually, no wonder. Rhetoric. Oh, I was wondering who was behind me. I was like, I was going to freak out for a second. I was like, wait, what? Who's behind me? Okay, so the least likely place to have Everard's man is at the shack in the fishing village, I think. Or I could get someone else to sign it. Who would I get to sign it though? Joyce, maybe? That would be interesting. Get Tiger to sign it. Get Classier to sign it. She's still here. Okay, she's still here at least. Get 2 signatures. Where you feel safe enough to sleep. Yeah, true. That's what I was thinking. So yeah, let's go here.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Oh, I still haven't changed my top though. Suggestion. Oof, it's so cold where I am right now. Yeah, shoes. I can wear different shoes. I think perception. I got composure trousers as well if I want to go back to that. Then it's more my norm.
You take the legal documents out of it. With a confident flourish, you complete
Success?
your
Oh, wow,
forgery.
11.
What do you see on the signature line?
I could have used that for the container. 2 names, Isabel Sade and Lillian Carter.
Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing. These might as well be their actual signatures, but they're not, and the document will be nullified if they dispute it. That means Everard will have to start over. All you need to do now is mail the signatures to Everard's accountant in La Delta.
Where do I go to do that? I assume the game will tell me. Put the mailbox. I'm in the mailbox in the puzzle, okay. I don't think it's the right thing. I don't know. There could have been a better solution here, I think. From everyone involved. But it's not really my place to do this. They should be talking to each other. I also feel bad about doing that to Lillian. This is the mailbox.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito.
I knew we
and
get
holes
used
in the
we get
front.
to use this mailbox.
Yes, for sending mail.
Drop it.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, it's so cold. Oh, I wish there was any. Oh, what is? Okay, was that just there all this time? I have so many healing items for my morale. Yeah, nothing really for my endurance, which does not bode well. Probably shouldn't have just been kicking stuff all the time. I don't know what to do about this ever, I think, because it's eating up my day. I don't know if there's any value in doing this. I don't really want to help him, but I guess in both instances I've not actually been able to help him, but you know what, never mind.
Mr. Dubois, every worker for him. The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
See? Forging that signature really paid off. Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in.
I don't need to care about this. Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
You bastard.
Your gun is with an old woman. I hear she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
She's a character. Okay, so the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway.
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
She was waving it around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The Pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
Okay.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Did you order the hanged man killed?
Order it. You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
Why are you so fat?
Glad you asked. I've got type 2 diabetes because sugar and fat was all my mother had to give me and my brother Edgar when we were kids. Good job too, as it made me ugly. And ugly people, Harry, are much better at politics.
That is true. People don't trust pretty people.
What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained military people.
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men.
So they do want a war. What, Pines was stupid for bringing mercenaries in. And this guy is happy to have a war. I don't think that the Hardys really want a war because I think they're going to be the sacrificial lambs. But, you know.
The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
How is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
What?
Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
Actually, no, it's not.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
So, who killed the hangman?
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
The guy, huh?
How do you know it's a guy?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
How many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Everything?
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
That's just the top of the iceberg, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his Benefed and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
Benefed is a children's cold medicine, usually apricot flavored, and risperidone is used to treat severe psychosis.
Apricot flavored. Huh. Okay. Noted.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share, and I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
He's basically admitting to it.
Is Ruby helping you secure this fantastic share?
Harry, if I was supplying raw materials to drug manufacturers, I would need an army of rubies.
Understood.
That's a well put together plan.
It's also far removed from my men and the people of Martinez who've put their trust in me. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
See nothing.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm going to unite them all into one economic body. We're going to incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's going to be in on the wealth, and everyone's going to pull their weight.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
Does it matter if he admits to it?
No, Harry. That's boring. All right, it's gone. The hypothetical raw materials trade is off the table. It's such a small and insignificant slice of revenue, I'm cutting it. Boys, Harry felt queasy about it. We're not doing it. Can we talk about my beautiful incorporated Martinez and its many-sided business ventures now? This bold new vision of incorporated socialism I'm offering?
It doesn't feel a whole lot of Revachol in here. Not enough flags or kings.
Harry, the future I have in store for Martinez will have all the macho aesthetics you love so much. The crowns, the guns. I will even slip in a skull and bones for you, my friend.
Oh yeah, skull and bones. Skull and bones on the Revacholian flag. The Revacholian Death Squad. Oh yeah, the visual image has completely bedazzled you. You're 100% with Everard now.
Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big-time mode.
That's it.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open. I'm always happy to educate and entertain. Very nice, Harry. Is there...
Okay, and I guess we're done with Everett now. We have 5 points. Okay. So, confront the pigs and get your gun back. Yep. Look for Ruby on the coast. Note union and criticism your business might end when you do. Might end. Ooh, interesting. But I think we're done with the union anyway. Determine where. Yeah, that. Sooner. This. All armor pieces. Find the murder weapon. Yeah. Okay. Cool. And done. Get 2 signatures. Open the door. Maybe we can knock on the door now and see who that person is. Just to get an idea. Okay. So. Visual calculus. Interfacing, volition, physical instrument, conceptualization. I might buy the glasses actually, the perception glasses. Can I talk to Leonard actually?
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you with a long greeting, just like we talked about before. Mr. Everett doesn't really want me to talk to people about union guys. But who did you want to talk about?
Edgar?
Mr. Edgar is Mr. Everett's brother. He looks a bit younger, he does, but a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed. He's away on some union business. Not even in Revachol, they say. All kinds of places he visits. Him and his brother both do when they're on a vacation. Right now, it's Mr. Everett's turn to look after the union. But last year he spent a whole winter in South Safra. Left with the first autumn rains and didn't come back before the trees were green again.
South Safra. A lot of bulk chemical manufacturing going on there. A lot of cargo shipments being made too.
Whoa, he's really something. He doesn't talk much to me usually, but when he does, I don't really understand most of what he... Once he said he's a dragon to this mob fellow who came picking a fight with some union men. I think he really believes Jean-Luc was a dragon because he ran right off. Another time he almost killed another guy, but I shouldn't talk about... Sure, mister. What can...
Yeah, I'm not too interested, I guess. Let's see if this has changed or anything like that.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
I do wonder if you can come here if I fail that. Okay, so Banana, anything new?
All I'm wondering, man. How can I help you?
Let's go talk to Titus as well. I don't think we need our gun if we go to Ruby. I don't think we need our gun for that. Although he does, Kim was going for his gun. But I have my armor, so I think that'll be good.
The copper NATO is bad.
I hate that this takes a while
What
to
do you
like get going.
want?
I've talked to Joyce. The merc you hang, his friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Titus did his best, but his men are a bit unsettled.
Yeah, they're forming some kind of tribunal and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
The Crenell's bad news, you know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy army. And the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals, special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. Don't forget, we're listening in on their communications. Their shit is way apart.
The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Well, if Glenn's got a knock cannon, I guess you're alright.
That thing has 7 barrels, 1 trigger. You do the math.
So that's 1 dead and a long reload. But whatever.
How's that work again? 7 barrels, 1 trigger. You do the math. 1 dead, and a long reload. Did you know a single Serra's giant hornet can kill 40 bees a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You had the bees. They had the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
Sorry. I mean, okay, they're going to wipe you out. I mean, okay, you got this. I mean, okay, I'll be on your side. I mean, okay, you got 1 more gun. I mean, okay, I guess I'm not going to see this. I mean, okay, you got this. You got numbers.
Goddamn right we do. We done it before. Ain't that right, fellas?
Fuck yeah, we have. Battle-hardened urban soldiers, man. We got the guns and the reserves.
Yeah, we got reserves. We can call in reinforcements.
Let's go over this.
Yeah? What?
No worries.
Anything else you want, Cobb?
Take off. I just wanted to let them know. in case they didn't know. And it sounded like they didn't know, and Everard was like taking them for a fool, basically, and taking advantage of them. Okay, come for the pigs, for really so many other things I can't really do, I don't think, since I need time. But we can have a look and see if this thing is like, I don't know, well, better. If I have the option of opening it up now.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice...
I mean, the most I can pump up physical instrument is just to 4 anyway, plus 2 items, so the most I can pump up is 6. Is the polo shirt kicking my empathy down? Yeah. I don't need rhetoric right now, so just thinking what I wanna wear. Huh, don't really have a lot of internal ones, do I? Yeah, I said I was gonna buy the cap. You can buy the perception cap. Just burn that money. Alright, for some reason I don't think the boombox is gonna really be valuable.
Hello, hello. Sure, let me have a look. More than sure. What else? Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another time, perhaps.
Sweet. Let's buy those. Was it cap or sunglasses that I got here?
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
So are these glasses or I can't tell actually. Let's take the enemy.
And practical, officer. Good choice.
Let's get it. Let's get it. There you go. Boom. I like what I'm rocking. Now. I feel like putting a point into visual calculus at least. So this is gonna be, I wish I could like save an outfit kind of what you call it, like a set, like a costume set, equipment set that you could like save rather than having to always, especially like logic is a definite one that has a really specific get up, if you will. I want visual calculus +1. Cool. Visual calculus. because I think I'm going to put a point into visual calculus and then do that first and then go see Ruby. Just want to see what kind of tasks I've got visual calculus is quite a few. This one and this one. Scattering? Yeah, that one and this one. Logic maybe as well, but I'm not as bothered really. Rhetoric is the only other thing that I would really like to try, but I might try this Gaston. But then Gaston's not talking anymore, is he? He's done beat now, isn't he? Oh no, wrong one.
The worn and beaten wooden.
You can revisit the
Oh, sorry, officer. What do you... Officer.
I can't steal his sandwich now. Anyway, so that rhetoric seems pointless anyway. Or undoable anymore. Let's go here. Yeah. So there are two. Areas I want to go for the visual calculus. This one and the church, basically. Let's go and see. Ah, is this where the thought is? This is the bunker window. There's a slit in the concrete here. A sewer? Oh, okay. I thought that was a visual calculus thing actually. For the shoot. Okay. Guess it wasn't. Anyway. Now. Alright, so this should be inaccessible right now.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
I wanna let's do a proper save, and you know what, let's make a new save as well. Let's put point into the visual calculus.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across
83.
the cracked wall. Reach a row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. Droplets of rain fall on the wooden planks, the surrounding sand dunes. The clouds block out any rays of light. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
Execution. What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who are they?
Leeches, fleas, and thieves, all the freeloader scum living off the hard work of others. Such is your belief. Maybe you should change it. They were praying, screaming.
Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. soldiers from some side. But from which one?
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant. The one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Okay, who was who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
What if it was the Feld personnel when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Or maybe...
What about people from the coalition, the so-called moralists?
Yeah, it's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures. A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing 10 meters. A cold...
Okay, that was interesting. Was it worth it for the visual calculus? Maybe not, but I don't actually mind. I don't really need to pump up empathy and all that much higher, I don't think. I'd go up to 10, but I think I can get my equipment to do that. Like clothes and all that, I don't need to pump my stats. Whereas something like visual calculus and conceptualization and rhetoric, same as just the lead programmer of Fortress Accident was looking for. I mean, yeah, of course. Wait, no, this one.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. Nothing, just the edge of the crack sparkles in the dark. There may have been a writing here, but you cannot make out what it said. The mother of humanism stands above you. Nothing, just the edge of the crack sparkles in the dark. There may have been a writing here, but you cannot make out what it said.
Okay, that's kind of bad. Let's just reload this then. That's so annoying. I know it means nothing, but the fact that it was the same draw as well bugs me.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the crack. A row of ghostly shades stand facing 10 meters away. Other shades are dropped a long time. Quickly. The abundance of bullets. A host they ordinary. Leech, maybe you should change. 7 men in the commandant.
I don't know. Perhaps another likely.
Or maybe.
Yeah. To be honest, if a coalition.
A cold.
At least we saved here. So the fact that it was 4 and then it was 4 again rubs me the wrong way. Like, I don't mind necessarily failing, but for it to work like that, we'll see if it works. If this doesn't work, then I won't even do the first one.
The mother of humanism stands above you. A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text. A light motif below them both.
Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the young one. Okay. What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown.
Oh, okay. Who is the older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
The motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then, along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
Lieutenant, this used to say, after life, death. After
death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again.
Okay.
This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
What is the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
I like the other one better.
So do I.
Step back.
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression. Why? That does seem to be a problem. I don't know. What are we thinking of? Only a strange... The mother of humanism.
Yes, what is it? Yes? This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or...
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet.
Thanks.
I mean, that's interesting of itself, in and of itself. Okay, it doesn't look like I have much else to do. It was interesting, the visual calculus stuff, if not necessarily all that positive. Okay, let's see what other stuff I could do. Samar and butter, I have no idea where that is now. Like Samar and butter. Yeah, I have no idea, I must have missed that. None of this stuff I can do. So physical instruments, quite a few, yeah, which I'm fine leaving. Conceptualization would be interesting. Rhetoric would obviously be good. I think that one would be good. And there's another Gaston. I don't care about that one too much. Volition, but it's impossible. So I'm thinking maybe with time that might open. Maybe. Well, I've got 4 more points. I could put them wherever I want, really. Cool. Thoughts are coming around as well. A date of birth generator. I'd like if one of these things was actually a full-on negative one, just to annoy you. Alright. Oh no, let me change outfits. I'm gonna put everything that's armory on. Just because it sounded very important. What are we lacking? We're lacking the headgear, aren't we? I think. We have the shirt, unless there's a jacket. No, it's just shirt, knee, foot, hands, and head. I think headgear. Let's see. What trousers would be good? This might be good. Savoir-faire and physical instrument versus composure. Nah, composure is actually pretty good. Plus logic minus authority. Reaction speed, hand-eye coordination. Okay, that's good. Perception, rhetoric, empathy. So I can't use any of that savoir-faire. So the only thing really is glasses, which is visual calculus. Okay, I'm gonna get the empathy one. That's fine. And also my coat. So let's see. Esprit de corps, shivers, suggestion, composure, esprit de corps, drama, pain threshold, half light, drama. That might be good. Empathy, hand-eye coordination, and suggestion as well. Conceptualization. I'm trying to think what would be good. I don't know. I don't think empathy would be. Maybe it would. I don't know. It's because I've got all the defense stuff on. That's what's killing. Well, it's only one empathy down actually. Let's get rid of that. Do we have anything useful? We need this. So we'll just carry that around anyway. What pants can I wear? So Electro Kingdom. So for physical instrument. So that's all I have really. Composure's at 6. What's the benefit of that? Strain your back, keep your poker face. I was going to say something must be killing my composure. Is this? Okay. Okay. This is the weird outfit I'm wearing. I love this. This would be the perfect one to wear, I think, in drama electrochemistry. No, we got hand-eye coordination up as well, so that's good. Okay, alright. Let's do a save over that one. Confirm. Let's check out a task again. Do for Ruby. Note Union and Cryptozoology business might end when you do. Both of which I've done now. So let's do this. Alright. Let's see if this was a good idea. We're back. We're back. concrete pipe buried in the sand and dust. It feels strange. Money. Money.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
Ooh, is this like some mental attack? Very cool.
It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
My armor isn't going to help in this situation.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Okay.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
Okay.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to. Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways.
Then don't cover them. Oh crap.
That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
I might die here.
Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Yell through the pain. Through the static. You're under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
Continue. Yeah, I thought I was going to die.
You feel something in your chest. An unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm. Your jaw.
Help someone.
Screaming isn't happening on account of extreme shortness of all
Try
you
to
feel
make conscious.
is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though
Well, lucky I saved. Interesting. That kind of makes me go, I don't need this outfit, basically. For this. Interesting. If I had not been so blasé about kicking and punching things, this would have been my first proper death, I think. Okay, do I need the torchlight out? Can I have my tear on? Okay, oops. So I think clothes-wise, none of this is as useful as I thought it would be. Okay, so what gives me pain threshold? This better. I might need the endurance as well. Wait, oh, this is pain threshold, okay. Physical completion is not going to help, so. This could be useful here instead of this. How has that done to my stuff? Okay. Knocked some of them down. Okay. Well, I might as well save here just because it's a better place to save, I guess. Wait, let me just test out that I can actually run back. I might die again anyway. Okay. I could just make a new one anyway. Just in case. I don't have a gun.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. It's like 1,000...
I know you're feeling pretty can't say it.
The voice coming through doesn't wish to hurt
Cover your ears.
No, buddy. Let's not go to hell. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
So I would definitely lose 2 beats of health.
Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Relation is screwing me here. What's happening to me?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
She has ear cancellation, noise cancellation. Headset. That works. Continue.
Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
You're using one of those devices used to send signals to the bill on me.
Wow. Check out the big brains on you. You're not entirely wrong.
I've seen those things before quite a few times, haven't I? Like in the gate? Or am I just misremembering? Maybe it's just somewhere specific that I've seen those things. I'm going to point with my finger where I'm actually looking, but it's basically it's on her right, directed straight against us. Anyway. They're Japanese.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
Okay, so let's reread that. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale. Literally crunch the distance across it. Okay. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Continue.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
Okay.
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
Okay. Okay.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
How did you get your hands on this?
I built it myself.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
She studies the death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Digging the music. It's just a mixture, isn't it? I don't think the first one was Japanese, so I think it's just a mixture of different languages. Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Looking for a deal on mattresses?
2, 3, 6, 1, 8, 9, 2, 8.
You're looking for a deal on mattresses.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but she can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
Oh, wow. How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find to my back.
Preparing for... You're desperate, aren't you?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
Did you shoot Lily?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
Your friend Classy really threw you to the wolves.
Oh, I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Titus told me. It took some convincing.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. Those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
She sounds weird.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal, I just opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
Honestly, I don't know how I do it. I just stumbled in here. Can you please explain this shit to me?
What shit? I told you I didn't do it. Sounds pretty simple to me.
Would you say that Letty was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
You don't feel sympathy?
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
There's nothing more personal that you had against him?
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, Pussy's not a problem for me, and definitely not a reason to off someone.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate it, okay?
Okay.
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi for when Lily was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
They did say you left to take a really long leak, 15 minutes?
Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and chugged a lot of beer, man. Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time.
Our investigation wins from the bait has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Look, there's a secret way from the first floor of the whirling to the roof.
Don't know it, but also, the shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
The pain stops him from finishing the sentence.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
You liked Clasia a lot,
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
but you wanted to be more than just friends.
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
She said you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
I do like how in this image, like Harry's not even looking at Ruby. He's just his butt's facing her.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Clasia said you got very angry when she started seeing Lily, threatened her.
Yeah. One time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
And despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching.
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
There are other things I ask about.
Go ahead. It's your body.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
Do you like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Clausia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
Is that the only reason you hung out there?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah.
So what's great about that?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
Did you leave any flowers for Clasia on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
These weren't just flowers, they're symbols of revolution.
So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on.
But Clasia was this morning.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
Okay, so you didn't leave Maybells.
No, I did not.
You're running drugs for the Union.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her.
No, he didn't. I found my own way in.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
The lieutenant is unable to articulate his
I
question.
got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
She turns the knob down just a millimeter.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
But you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
So she thinks it came from afar, which means it could have been Clausia as well. Unless Clausia set him up, which is a possibility.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Because like, why would Clausia lie and point us into Ruby's direction unless she was just really scared?
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Ha! Joke's on you. I've not been reporting in.
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Clausia's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Clausia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Clausia said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
Clausia said you seemed to have a plan prepared when you got there.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Oh my god. Her idea.
Yeah. In cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy boys.
Clausia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise.
Okay. That's bad that she'd be so calm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Ellie herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried the lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going, fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
What do you mean?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Oh crap.
You feel something in your chest. An unnatural pressure.
I don't have enough.
It's spreading to your left arm.
Ah.
Your jaw. Very, very bad. This is the end. There's no shame in surrender. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant.
I don't have enough health. I'm going to try one more thing before pumping stats into endurance, of which I only have 2 extra pips I can get anyway. And that is, go with the trusty raincoat. I look so cool.
So
I'm gonna have to skip
your
all this.
entire body is packed. It's like
I know you can't say it's.
the voice doesn't wish to hurt. No, but don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job.
I'm using a.
Blasted from that pale emitter. That anger.
Wow. A pale light signal so precise at the up.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to.
I built it my.
That's illegal.
Oh yeah. Wait, no. Yeah, I stuck my head in there before. Yeah, let's not talk about that. If you've got. God damn it. Fine.
The gun she's. Well, it doesn't. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
I heard you in the passages. So you.
Her tone is bitter.
So nice. That I was. Before I caught. No. Who ratted me out, by the way? Oh. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. Oh, fuck.
Hey, dumb.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by? I did.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
What shit? I told you I didn't like him. Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind. You think I was envious of his Yeah, sure.
She didn't hate him.
I'm listening. Man, I was with the boys. Yeah. Can't. Wow. Now I'm. Don't know it. The shot.
She has a.
That didn't go super well.
I considered her a good friend.
Wait,
yeah.
what? Oh.
Oh. That's a very.
The lieutenant.
Okay, fine. I was into her. She rejected. I knew that wasn't the whole.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Yeah. I was a little worried to blow it out of proportion. Yeah. The girl seemed terrible. Go ahead.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on.
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably. The view's pretty bomb. It's very powerful. Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, no. Gift, so now I'm leaving. I never did understand. No, I did not. So.
That really comes as a blow to her.
Okay.
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
Man, I got lucky.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are. Yeah?
More questions before doing anything.
How should I know?
Those rings around her eyes.
What is red?
Who hasn't? He was still warm.
She
It's okay.
All right, don't. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerve. No, she asked me.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What? Yeah. She.
Glacier knew exactly what she was.
Yeah. As I keep.
But
War? Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Test this one more time.
I saw you. Yes. You.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to him. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
The puta madre. I've heard of him. He's dangerous.
Is that
right?
a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
I'm sorry, I lost my memory.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout, by the way.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Oh, are you serious? No, I don't want to do it.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm. No, it's many years. There's Coz I.
I am dying so much here. I guess I just need to like attack straight up. I'll see how that goes.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. It's like a...
I know you can't say it.
The voice doesn't wish to... No, don't focus on the pain.
I'm using...
Blasted from that pale image.
Wow.
Oh, I have to do this. It's kind of sad. I have to do this all again.
Precise at the up.
She's been holed up in here.
I built...
That's a
Oh, yeah. No. Yeah, I built it myself.
That's a
Oh, yeah. Wait. Yeah, let's not talk about... If you've got... God damn it, fine.
The gun she's... Well, just keep her talking.
I heard you in the passage, so you...
Her tone is...
So nice. I was... No, who ratted me out, but but she couldn't have known I was on the...
A doll.
How the fuck did the rest of you get? I did.
That did make her forgive them.
What shit? I told you I didn't like him. Plenty of broken... You think I was envious of... Yeah.
She didn't hate him.
I'm listening. Man, I was... Yeah. Can't do... Wow. Now I don't know it. The shot couldn't have come...
She has a...
That didn't go super well.
I considered her a good friend, yeah. Oh, that's a very...
The lieutenant...
Okay, fine. I was into her. I knew that...
No ill will there.
Yeah, I was a little worried to blow it out of the... Yeah, the girl seemed terrible. Go ahead.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably... The view's pretty bomb, too. It's very... Yes, I'm sure. And no. Gifts, so now I'm leaving. I never did No, I did not. Yeah?
More questions before doing anything.
How should I...
Those...
Police radio?
Who hasn't? He was still warm.
She...
It's okay.
All right. She sits down with a drink, trying... No, she asked...
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What? Yeah, she...
Classy and neat, exactly.
Yeah. As I keep telling you...
But...
War? Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Is she not gonna shoot me?
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Oh, crap. What are you doing?
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
I am sure this is gonna fail.
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you?
Why am I standing here like an idiot?
Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now.
But she doesn't deserve to die.
No, wait. Finally, it comes to you. A way to connect with her.
I'm not sure this is the way.
She flashes you an incredulous grin. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
I'm done.
Okay, you said it. You needed to say it. Now it's been said. We need to clean up.
No, I'm done.
Police officer responsible for suicide of suspect renounces the RCM. Today, Officer Harriet Dubois, formerly a lieutenant of the Citizens Militia of Revachol, gives a candid interview in which he renounces the militia, his years of service, most of which he doesn't remember, and his own actions on the force. I'm no longer a cop. I wish I never was. No one should be, says Dubois, who has fallen on hard times after resigning. Fuck the RCM, fuck duty, he adds. Continues on page 4.
Okay, there's only one reason I wanted to do that, so that I can reload the game. So this is going to be tricky. I need to wear this. I don't actually need to wear this. I can squeeze points into rhetoric though. I have so many skills. I can squeeze points into rhetoric. But it's not like I have. Let me just try to remember. So I don't have anything on right now that's rhetoric positive. And I might only have one thing really that can boost rhetoric. If I remember, it's this. Okay. And let's boost this up. So it was very low. I have 4. Let's put 2 in, so that I have 6, and that's with the. So I would have had 2 previously. So I'm tripling my chance. So that would be 60%. I could go all rhetoric, which I don't necessarily mind, to be honest with you. Let's try it with 2 first. I will still need to boost the raincoat though, because I don't want to use my item, basically. Yeah.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed.
Going through all this is a bit of a pain.
The voice doesn't wish to. No, don't focus on the pain. Focus on.
I'm using
blood.
Saw my equations. You a pale signals are so
Press the wrong
precise
one.
at the up.
She's been holed up in here for.
I built it. That's it. Oh yeah. No. Yeah, I stuck my head in. Yeah, let's.
So she thinks of you as hunters.
If you've got.
So I work for La Putra Madre.
Goddamn fine.
The gun. Well, just keep her talking.
I heard you in the past, so you.
Her tone is bitter,
So
as opposed to the other.
I was.
That's her admitting.
No. Who ratted me out? Oh, but she couldn't have known I was on the. Oh.
A dull.
How the fuck did the rest of. I did, didn't.
That did make her forgive them. And
What shit?
a strong moral compass.
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
I just wanted to read that again. I don't know if I registered rhetoric saying that she has a strong moral compass and wants the opportunity to make the case first. Okay, you don't feel sympathy.
Plenty of broken people who don't. You think I was envious? Yeah,
She
Detective.
didn't hate it.
I'm listening.
Alibi.
Man,
15 minutes.
Wow.
Investigation.
Don't know it. The
this.
shot could. She has a.
That didn't go super well.
Classic.
I consider her a good friend. Oh, that's a very.
The lieutenant.
Okay, fine. I wasn't. She
What
rejected. I
happened?
knew that.
No ill will then.
Classical
Yeah,
Barry.
I was a little
this.
worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her.
And you
Yeah,
got- oh, you
the
have
girl
the
seemed
lynching,
terrible. Go
other
ahead.
things.
And mine too, he thinks.
So you have to hang out on the
Who
rooftop.
doesn't? The view's pretty bomb. It's very
antenna,
tough. Yes, I'm
shoot,
sure. And anyway, no.
Flowers.
Gifts of. So now I'm leaving. I never did
morning,
understand. No, I
okay.
did not.
do this.
That really comes
No, he
Okay,
didn't.
great.
beneath it. She's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
Okay, financial
Man,
incentive.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
Cool.
I got lucky being a dispatcher.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
We're
Based on
training
what
it
I've
with us
heard about
now.
you, yeah?
Take a step back.
More questions.
Who
before
killed the
doing
merc? If it wasn't
How
you,
should I know?
Those rings are Buddy's radio.
Who hasn't? He was still
what
warm.
happened Sunday night?
Eyes you.
All right, she sits down with a drink, trying to... No,
That.
she asked...
You made it look like you'd been hanged.
Because you said you had a plan. You seem to have a
What?
plan.
No, yeah, she...
Classy and you exactly.
Yeah. As I keep...
But
War? Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what
Imagine
they
it
did to
doing
me.
drug stuff. What? Imagine it doing drug stuff. I don't even know what that means. I failed. Are you serious?
The violent white noise becomes even more overwhelming closer to the compressor. Feels like your brain is swelling up in your skull.
Scrolling
I know
day.
it's bad. Try not to move. Look, I know this isn't very fun for you, so let's wrap this up. You have a tribunal to attend.
Do you know about the tribunal?
Tribunal is an awfully fancy word for what they're going to do. But yeah, I was listening to their frequency. They finished there, and now they're gonna put on a and you, watch out for yourselves. You seem to have a habit of walking into traps. I'm guessing you don't know that a third mercenary has come to town just in time for the tribunal. Now you do.
the third. Oh, this is bad.
As I said, watch out.
The pain is becoming unbearable now.
It's so annoying now. Ah. Okay, let's go with this rhetoric, and then where the rhetoric. What was it again? This. I didn't have to change anything else, did I? Nope. So the only reason I'm redoing this is because I burned points into rhetoric.
Suddenly, your entire
Otherwise I
body
wouldn't have to.
is power. It's like
I know you're feeling cancer.
the doesn't wish to.
That, yeah, I do. Wait, what? Why? Oh, yeah. I screwed up. Oh, this is a bad sequence of events. I forgot to change the raincoat. Raincoat. And shirt. Okay.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. It's like a.
I know you're cancer.
The void doesn't wish. No, don't focus on the pain.
I'm using.
Blasted from that pale.
So the only reason
Wow.
I'm doing it this way
A
is
pale
because the
light signals
initial
are relayed across
sequence
the
was
sewer.
how I did it,
Precisely.
and so I just want to repeat
At
that
the upper limit.
rather than
She's been holed up in here for a while.
I built it. That's
going
oh, yeah.
through it in a different
No.
way.
Yeah, I stuck my head in. Yeah,
So she thinks of you as hunters, not
If you've got something. God damn fine.
the gun. Well, just keep her talking.
I heard you in the passages, so you.
Her tone is bitter.
So nice. I was.
That's her admitting that.
No, I didn't do it. Who ratted me out by the. Oh, but she couldn't have known I was on the coast. Oh,
A dull.
how the fuck did the rest? I did.
That did make her forgive them. And
What?
a strong moral compass.
I didn't like him. Plenty of broken people. You think I was envious of his? Yeah.
Oh, this is such a long,
I'm listening.
hard one.
Man, I was with the boys. Yeah. Can't. Wow. Now I'm curious. Don't know it. The shot couldn't.
She has. That didn't go super well.
I considered her a good friend. Oh. That's a very.
The lieutenant. What?
Okay, fine. I was in there. I knew that.
No ill will there.
Yeah, I was a little worried to blow it out of proportion in her. Yeah. The girl seemed terrible. Go ahead.
And mine too, you think?
Who doesn't? The view's pretty. It's very. Yes, I'm sure. No. So now I'm leaving. No, I did not. So.
That really comes.
Okay.
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't return.
Man, it.
She deliberately.
I got lucky.
There. It's going to be.
Based on what I've heard about you. Yeah?
More.
How should.
Those rings.
What is ring?
Who hasn't? He was still warm.
She.
It's okay.
All right. She sits down with a drink. No, she asked.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What? Yeah, she.
Classy and you exactly.
Yeah. I was. As I keep.
But.
War? Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
So I have a 6. Yeah, the only reason I'm repeating is just to see, because I failed purposely, admittedly. Oh, the thing's already down. But purposely because that was done differently.
The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
I'm surprised she didn't shoot us while we were doing that.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Wait. Oh, I can do it now. Okay. $72. 12. I have 6. I need a 6. If I put 8, I need a 4 anyway. Should I burn it? These skill points on rhetoric. How much was it again? Did I get a bonus from doing this? Let's see if I can get a bonus from doing this. What are you doing?
Problem solving.
Ma'am.
Oh, yes it is.
No. Okay. Oof.
She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options.
Damn, a 12. Okay. What options? I was half thinking that if I failed this, I would leave it be this time. But we succeeded, so I don't even have to worry about that. What options?
You know.
Wait, what? She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options. What options? Please, just walk away.
She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her.
That was very tricky from rhetoric. That was very tricky actually, because it was the second option as well. But then again, maybe the first option would have just been like another conversation with rhetoric rather than anything else. Continue.
Gratitude, doubt. She's still ready to go. Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens.
You don't have to do this. You're not cornered. I'm letting you go.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Good call.
So technically now we don't know there's a third. What you call it? Mercenary. But Joyce might know. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I would have done the same had I not been incapacitated.
I think she didn't do it.
Her tent. We should check it out.
I want to save that just because that was such a long one. I think we can overwrite this one. Again, I was worried that was actually loading rather than saving. Cooking utensils. Should prepare to sub porridge with bananas. Fermine. Health. Dark water trails into the distance. There is no way out. I guess they have that there because they know you might have used up a lot of your health. Money. I wish he should have told us still a bit more. I didn't want to know about La Putra, so I don't know about La Putra Madre either. Oh, it's very tricky. Very tricky. Okay.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out.
Look inside.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Look at the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook.
A notebook?
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. A trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
What I was going to say. So you know how I said that we might not have the cryptozoologist and the Union like missions anymore if we might lose them depending on how the outcome of this. So I guess if she kills herself, then we might have that issue with the Union. I don't know what the cryptozoologist, how that works. Anything else in there?
The plain red tent stands. It was pitched by...
Right. We found Ruby's journal. Read it. Ruby's gone. Go to a tent. Yeah. So it didn't come from there. Okay. So let's interact then with this. A well-loved journal with a brown leather cover and the brand name Schneller embossed on the back. It seems to have served as a loyal friend to a lonely traveler.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. This was important to her when it was still hers.
Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections.
All dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Letty died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Aww. What's the most recent journal? What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
If she didn't do it, then maybe it's good that we didn't catch her.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does.
Then who do you think killed the Mark?
Classier was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
But no one heard the shot.
Maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
She's not gonna be there, is she? That's my thought. Oops. Logic is at 1. Haha. Okay. So that was a whole sequence. Ooh. That was nasty. Oh no, I can't. My bad, my bad. Let's put the tie back on. Oh, I'm still wearing those gloves. Okay. That's fine. Wearing the fawn pants, aren't I? Which give me self-aware physical. Yeah, let's put the composure one back on. Fawn boots. Let's put perception maybe on for now. And shirt. Conceptualization. I'm done with this for now. I could boost volition as well if I use this over the necktie, so I can do that. Alright, return to the whirling in rags. Okay. There was nothing in there, was there? Yeah. Just searching if there's anything. I could probably go to the whirling in rags, and then that will be the end of my session today. It's been a long session actually, but it's been good to have a session where I can just knuckle down and play through the game. I think I've done more than 50 hours now, and it's been fun, and we're getting closer and closer to the crux of it, which is nice as well. Wait, did I do all this? Yeah. So where'd this shot come from then? Probably from the island. The islet, sorry. Okay. I don't think there's any point in me carrying this tear around. I mean the plastic bag, sorry, around. So we can switch that out. I think with I like holding this. I got it from Lillian, so it's like sentimental a little bit. Alright, let's go to the Seriously? Where do I have to stand specifically? Wait, what? Why can I not? Ooh, this is interesting. I wonder if there's a reason why I can't. Oh wait, I took the wrong thing off as well. There you go.
Wait. Take a longer look at yourself and how you're reflected in that slick chemical rainbow. What do you see?
Just me, I guess?
No. For a second, think about something other than yourself. Think about the blood of industry here before you. The runoff from Coal City, further down the coast.
Now that I've put points into rhetoric's chat me in more.
The engines of fortune once roared here. Great wealth poured into Revachol, the Delta, as did smoke, waste, sickness, life.
What happened?
The engines stopped. The West Revacholian industrial base was dismantled after the war. Now, extinguished coke furnaces dot the landscape, a landscape despoiled by industry.
There was serious dereliction of duty in this cleanup.
Perhaps you could dedicate your life to cleaning it up, but you're a cop. You must concern yourself with different messes. Even so, it's pretty to think.
I can see fish in the stream. I didn't think about it. I didn't realize it. What is this? Why does it look like there's like leopard skin there? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I guess there's actually fish in the river. Okay. Which I guess makes sense because these people are fishing, so you know, it makes sense. Can I do it from here then? No, I can't. I'm gonna talk to Joyce actually first. She might have something to say.
You're back. Good.
Oh, no?
What can I help you with?
Okay. So the most suspect person right now is Classier. Not Ruby, not Titus, not Everett, not Joyce. Yeah, and she could have been working with someone from outside. That's the only thing I'm thinking of. Oh, that where the wheel is looks like a smiley face. The shadow looks like a smiley face. Well, a winking smiley face kind of thing. Okay, so there's a reason why we can't fast travel, I believe. And let's see what that reason is.
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger. What you have isn't enough. You'll need more firepower. A ranged weapon. Statistically speaking, sabers have proven to be rather ineffective against advanced military technology.
I'm not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Oh, thought.
Date of birth generator. You were born in the year 07, in the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
Ah, so Classier was right. What? Learning cap for logic raised to 4, but -1 difficulty to all physic passives. Damn. That sucks. Especially since I don't use logic that much. Man. These ones all just seem to suck so much for me, for the most part. Yeah, not that useful. Date of birth generator, not that useful. Which ones? Oh, okay. Alright, well, let's, okay, let's change first, actually. Just where? I have no gun, so I don't know what to tell you. I have no gun. I have the fake gun. Where's, oh, I'm wearing that one, okay. And I have no life. The raincoat will hide my fears. What would be useful here? Okay, let's look at my stats. Empathy suggestion. Pain threshold seems to do nothing for me. I have 3 skill points, so there's that at least. I can pump endurance if need be. That will be how I heal. Okay. What could I can't change my jacket. I can't change my glasses though. What does Subway do again? Oops. Okay. Okay, so what I'm wearing, okay. Pants I can change. This, I guess. I like how this one has a negative first and then the positive afterwards, whereas pretty much all the others have the positive first and negative afterwards. If it does have a negative. Interesting. So composure is the only one that's really beneficial to me. Logic might be better than empathy for this. But don't really have much logic outside of yeah, sure. Other than perception. Hand-eye coordination would be good, but okay. We did this one. Yeah, save here. I have no weapon, do I? What can I use? Where's the gun? Was it under interact? Oh, item. Yeah, it's under item. I don't have my gun, so oh well.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning. Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the scab leader. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Kim, what's going on?
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Courty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
I mean, I don't think Lizzie should even be out here.
Peaceful.
It sounds like the armored figure is weeping.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
Well, I guess that doesn't matter now that Ruby told us in the previous universe.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
We're out of time. This is
the Mercenary Tribunal.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
The big one is the damn scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
I have no gun.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
Ooh. Stop. This is the police. I don't know. That's the other option. We could walk away and come back after we get our gun tomorrow. If we can get our gun. If we can ignore all this. Stop. This is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
I think he's calmed down a bit.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backwards. What? Is he drunk?
Pig fuck!
Easy now, no one needs to die here today.
No, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons.
Continue.
No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Make him talk. Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out. Get under his skin. I don't know about this getting under his skin. He'll only get under yours. I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that. Please.
Peace, always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from there. Honestly, the first idea I had was classier. Okay, I will side with empathy, even though I'm not quite sure that's the right thing to do. Why did I not find my last gun? Who is that?
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer. What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Clerven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Count the figures.
About 50 little stick figures. All of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end.
This killing is meaningless. Like probably all of the others as well.
Huh. That struck some chord. A dark chord.
What are we waiting for? Let's blow that pig fucking mouth off his face.
Lance Corporal, just fucking shut up and wait for your order.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did?
It was me. I do think it was Classier. Not directly, but I do think she played a role. It was someone else. Someone who's not here now.
How fucking convenient.
He was shot from a great distance. The sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh? How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
Listen, please. Jesus, both hand. This cop and this drumhead court martial won't decide who. Wait, why did I put the stupid... Why did I put that hat on? I had the other hat that I could have used. Huh. Okay, well. So I have suggestion, I have rhetoric, I have logic, I have only 3 skill points. But I do have my stats for rhetoric and suggestion are higher though. Let's pump one in there then. Oh, I like how that goes high straight away. I really doubt that.
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said, we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
Aha. So we can then prove that actually he wasn't hanged, he was shot.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was only a cover-up.
Fucking liars.
Ooh. I thought he shot someone. Who's at the back there, just chilling at the back? Yeah, there's someone just chilling at the back. So I thought he shot someone there, but no, he just pulled the trigger and not aimed at anyone.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
So I can't remember. I guess I don't have the legs. I thought it was a different thing that Kuno threw away, not the legs. For some reason I thought they had a headgear. But looking at these other guys here, they don't have any headgear. They just have, they have legs. Like thigh armor. Continue.
I missed.
Okay.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot. What topic? Shots have been fired. Act before it's too late. This was a close call.
You're all drunk, look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment isn't bad, you regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Oh no. My thought's gonna like bring like a negative point into, I don't know, logic or rhetoric or something like that. I guess that only works when we actually access it. Oh no, actually it might, no, it probably is actually there. So we can have a look at it. Oh no, it's not giving us it yet, okay. Continue.
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
Wild Pines is not going to forgive you.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening.
Okay, let me see.
Fucking waste this fuck!
Ignore her. She's not the main threat yet.
Know about Dunwell got them arguing. Had blue eyes. Rhetoric is high, suggestion is high as well. You know what I can do? Pump rhetoric, pump suggestion.
Alright, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. Really, none of this looks like it's going to do anything but piss him off. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
You were caught Dunwell once. What happened?
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time. Burn villages. Shit, it sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer either. Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much. But he's thinking about something else. And his hand is off the gun. This did something dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Who are you? Wait. Is he Corti yet? Who are you, Corti?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner. Reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
He points at the whirling in rags.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly. Corti, Cortiner, Major Raoul Corti, Cortiner, friends with Lely. Raoul and Lely.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
I don't know what to say here. I feel like saying Lily, everyone says good things about him, he was a talker, is not right anyway. I don't really know the point of saying he has blue eyes, what that will do. But I can try.
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
He smiles, pulling his face in a strange way.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Your colonel did not deserve to go out like that. I promise I will find this killer.
Find his killer. Cop. His killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting him. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here.
Oh wow, that today was so... not subtle, but... low voiced.
This did nothing. You think you were onto something? You just wasted time. Please, act.
Where is Glacier?
Who the fuck is that?
Glacier, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
We didn't arrest her.
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
God, what the hell are you doing?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire! You know how much windows cost?
What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
I don't have anything else to do. Oh, wow.
What's that, loincloth? I can't hear you. Sounds like you got your mouth full of dick. Rude.
Shit, this is it. Tell him anything. Tell him you have more information.
Tell him you have more information. Really? Kill me and you'll never find out who killed your colonel.
Rude. Kill him.
Damn.
The porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His hands are steady, and the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
I could have used my points here. Well, we'll see.
Nope. A low shot rings. You feel a tapping, like rain on your chest plate. Heavy drops of rain. Then the sound of dice rolling, as the cuirass distributes the shot evenly from plate to plate.
Okay.
You got hit. The armor took most of it, but still your ribcage burns. Feels like blood is slowly seeping into your lungs.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Who's screaming?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
Impossible. Yeah, I'm not gonna get this either way. Look him in the eye.
A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death.
Okay.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background you hear gunfire shatter glass, and then a man in pain. A familiar sound. It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him. His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter. A gurgle. He's not gonna make it.
Try touch your lower body.
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
Okay.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening. No. It's just a fear. Even if... who cares? No one wants you anyway.
What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. Give my light about not remembering who I am. I made it up. I remember everything. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. Of course, I get gunned down and die. Live fast, die old. There's a white shadow that smells like apricots. It's always there.
Stay with me.
I can't forget it even when I drank so much.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him. A shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim, and the whole world.
fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Will I be a ghost now?
Brother, you already were a ghost. Up there screaming along with all of them, scaring each other, haunting each other. It's the living who are ghosts. The dead are silent. They don't rattle windows or write letters in blood. The living do. Leave them behind. Rest.
No, let me back.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
That's so silly.
There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
How am I? Okay, I have no idea how any of that didn't leave me more scarred. Anyway, continue.
It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Somehow. Kim.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
The lieutenant says he's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with a fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
The room. It's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
The piss jacket. Kim, you took it off?
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
When did he wear it? Or is he joking?
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
He didn't wear it? Am I missing something? Okay. What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good. No, ouch.
That's right. Ouch, indeed.
What happened?
What happened? We tried to take the diplomatic route and hoped they wouldn't attack first. They did. The Major gave the command.
What happened then?
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He hit the cuirass. I heard it go off. I was looking for a clear line of sight to him.
Yep.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
Titus is dead?
Yes. You were bleeding out. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm the Major before he got a jump on me.
Thank you, although...
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though, and that's what happened.
Titus is dead?
Yes.
I thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
And the Major?
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured. We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
How many casualties on the Union side in total?
5. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, Angus, the fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Titus.
But also the Paul. And what about the other guy? Vood. And that's...
All.
Disaster.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success.
7 or 6?
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. It appears no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome. The bruising in your shoulder is negligible. The armor took the brunt of the fire.
I was going to say the one place I didn't have armor. Can I walk?
We will see.
Actually, I want to see. What does this thought give me? Bonuses. Hand-eye coordination against enemies in FT 500 armor. Did that work? I don't know.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
I'm a psycho-locomotor.
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is.
Has anyone from the station been to see me?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
Isn't that strange?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Oh, you haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. They're not really worried about you. If they were, wouldn't they be here?
If they're so worried, where are they?
I don't know.
I do like the fact that those red checks failing is giving me health. If not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need. I did.
I didn't know you could do that.
It's part of a detective's task chain. You can do it too.
Can I?
Actually, you can. You can even remove a fractured bullet, it seems.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the Major beating me with the butt of his gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
Okay.
Easy now.
The lieutenant turns double again before your eyes, an orange hue of pain.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily.
How are you?
My disco days are over.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Efrater.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
But I don't know either.
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines. Or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad.
Okay.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Wait, you've checked, she's really gone?
Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up.
It's like she knew. Well, she obviously knew. Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hangman?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else, outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
Let's go one by one. The Maybells, Kim, the flowers.
What?
This one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
He's wrong.
No, Kim. Everything is connected.
Okay.
What about the hole in the wall? Someone was checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
The footprints?
Yes. God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable.
There's still a 28% possibility this shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
An antique bullet from a BM 4.46mm. How hard can it be to find one? How hard can it be?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
There are all these old bunkers and weapon caches. Revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
I can't believe they're so useless.
No need to be melodramatic.
The miracle hasn't happened yet. It's not over.
He does not know what to reply. Looks out of the window, then back at you. It's morning outside, you think.
You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary. That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to get up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
The lieutenant did mention doing more ballistics. Also, it's just close enough to endure the walk.
Let's check out Classio's room.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Apricot.
Apricot chewing gum scented one. August 2nd. Early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you in the dark like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
Plus 2 perception. Finally, one I can get behind. How's that? So we skip Saturday. Perception must be super high, 8. Okay. So I put point into rhetoric, I put point into logic, I put point into suggestion. Empathy so far down now. I feel like the main thing that helped me in that battle was the armor. Too bad I don't have the pants one. I don't know if I assume I could have gotten it, but I didn't. And I also wore the wrong stupid hat. Like I wanted a logic hat and I wore the wrong one. It killed the suggestion as well, doing that. Okay. I'm not going to think about what attire to wear right now. That's it for that. Oof. After that I need a break for sure. Logics? Oh yeah, I put points into logic. Rhetoric. Yeah. Okay. And did I get a point from that? Almost. Okay. I was surprised at the end I had authority to help me with I think that was authority to help me with warning Kim. Okay. Okay, so look for Ruby on the Coz. Done. Damn, I don't have my gun. Okay. I wonder whether it's Ruby that triggers the mercenaries, or if Friday is just the day. That's interesting. Okay. Alright, so I'm not going to change anything right now. I need to make a whole new save just after that. That was a hell of a sequence of events. Alright. Oof. How do we deal with that? There's so many things happened. That one was Ruby, and then just dealing with it and dying so many times. I died more against Ruby than I did against the mercenaries. I don't know what to make of that. You know, I've never used the actual right hand item, left hand item icon. Huh. Because I always just assume you press X action interact to actually use the item. But then I guess it's more something like a gun. It would have been cool actually if I had the sword out, if that would have changed anything. But anyway. Did I have a passive? Oh no, I did have the sword. Okay. Anyway. Alright. I feel like I need to decompress about what just happened. The whole thing with Ruby and then the whole thing with the mercenaries. That was a long session. And at the beginning I wanted to arrest Classier, but I missed that option and I couldn't go back into it. But okay, that's fine. Problem is, everyone wanted a war. I as much as I don't like the Hardys, they were played pretty much, and they were used as pawns to start a war. And I'm assuming, like, Classier wants that war as well. Anyway, I'm pretty sure, or at least I think Kim can die in that sequence. And so I was worried about that as well, but he seemed to do well. And again, I think the fact that I had the armor pieces on me helped a bunch. The whole Ruby sequence was kind of funny though. I do like having saved up all my points and then putting them into stats at the end there to help. I don't think it made much of a difference, or maybe it did. Maybe it shifted the aim or disturbed their accuracy or something like that. Had a passive effect that you don't see. Oof, that was a session. Alright. I may need a decent break before continuing the game. Now that's like a good spot to have a break. Okay. Alright, that's it for me for this session. It was super fun. Yeah, like I said, I need to decompress from that session. Alright. Hopefully when I come back I'll have more thoughts on the sequence of events that's just happened. I'm glad Kim survived. I'm sad that not more of the mercenaries died. I don't have my gun, which is a thing. Which is annoying. I don't know if there would have been any bonuses if, you know, we had gotten Ruby to tell us that there were 3 mercenaries. And I guess if you think about how the game was telling you, if you approach Ruby now, you'll miss out on the Union stuff. See, I didn't think the gun was part of the Union stuff. I thought that was separate then, because Everett wasn't really involved anymore. But I guess we missed out on that particular day. Anyway, a lot of things that are either overthinking or underappreciating the value of what's happening. One was with Classier and the other with the gun. Yeah, that whole Ruby sequence was funny, but we pulled through, so we'll go with that. Alright, that's it for me for this session. I keep saying that, but yeah, that's it for me for this session. It was a sequence of events there to end. Part 20. So yeah, thanks for watching and see you next time.